Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in.
Thursday. It is Thursday. On this day, today, all day, it's Thursday. How is everybody doing? Let me say hello to you, Honey Butter Cake. Thank you so much for 17 months of your Prime. I thank you very much. We have Peppermint Bunny and Alicia S. Sorry, I said your name wrong 3 times. Purple Blur and Planet Laura and Apollo Dagger and Gwen Tarantino and Heroics and Melaria. Hello, and Roddy Retro and Puffle Master and Just Dave and Enter Celeste and Troyd and Miss Eliza Bennett and Acorn Jelly and who else are we? Floof Above. Hello, Luix and Rosie G's and Jaller and Moss Pirate and Scottish Kitty and Who's a Halooza. Hello, and Marshwitch. Hello. And Cello Girl says, it's the worst day to forget my headphones. No! We'll have, you know what? We won't tell anyone we're watching this. Exquisite Toaster, lovely to see you. Come in. How's things been? Come in. How's tricks? Soul Shroom, hello. Moja Nazwa, hello. It's honestly much better than I expected. It's mad, but it's much more enjoyable than I expected. Vampire and Pin Creature, Love Struck, hello. Beaniest Bop and Soul Shroom, nice hello to you, hello. Fionn, hello. Spaced Out Cat, Fuzzy Girl, hello. And Frozen Moth, hello. Today is not just any day. Do you know what day today is? Today is Out of Touch Thursday, and I'm giving you a free shark close-up because it's just going that way, you know? Happy Out of Touch Thursday! Garaxian Fortune, thank you for 3 months! I'm going to pause that so we don't actually get in trouble. We need a Lucky Star emotion BTTV, but the problem is, I don't know how many of you actually know Lucky Star, because it's what the kids call a boomer anime. Lucky Star is considered a boomer anime these days, so... And that's fine, that's not a bad thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, Lucky Star is not that old. Except it is. Because Lucky Star aired in 2007. How long ago was September 16th, 2007? Lucky Star is almost 16 years old. Anyway, Mary Sue, thank you for 38 months. I thank you very much. Retro Parodies, thank you so much for 30 months. Cake, I'm more of a silent chatter, but very glad to have found your streams to be part of the community. You're very welcome. And lads, seriously, you're always very, very welcome to sit back, relax. Listen, I'm happy to have you here. If you want to sit back and take it easy and not chat, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's what's important. And thank you so much for the last 2.5 years full of great entertainment. Off to the next 30 months. Woo! And we have a shark close-up. And here he is. Here's the boy, Julian. Hello. Hey, hey. Time consider make them watch shoujo anime. Make them watch old anime. Make them. Hands up, who here has seen Lucky Star? Just as a test, who's seen the anime Lucky Star? Before we hop into the video game. And that's, oh my goodness, thank you for kicking it on Thursday, Hype Train. Thank you very, very much. I thank you very, very much. Bits of it. Okay, that's all right. See that twice, never as you should. I feel like it's a real cornerstone. Like, I feel like it's an important one to see. Paradoxica, hello, how are you doing? We're vibing, we're moving, we're grooving. Lads, I have a little story time for you today. Do you want a little story time with Cake? I have story time first. Before I give you the story time, I need to move my camera, as I do every single day, back and forth forever. Tomorrow, we're making soup. Soup. But not only are we making soup, tomorrow we are making bread with the soup. Big Man McCheese, hello! How are you doing? Come in, come in. We're making mushroom soup. We're making crusty little bread rolls. Crusty little bread rolls. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Soup. I love soup. The reason I wanted to make soup is because I got myself a little, like, ready-made mushroom soup on the way home today, because I was in town for something, and I came home and I had my soup. I was like, wow, that was really good mushroom soup. Now I want to make some so I can have more mushroom soup. That was the whole motivation. I love mushroom soup so much. It's great. It's great. Varfitstack, hello. Just to let you know, I ordered sushi. What sushi did you get? Tell me. I gotta know. I gotta know. Zargat says, bigger question though is who's seen Azumanga? Oh my god, who has seen Azumanga? I've only seen a few episodes of it, and I need to start watching it from the start again. Like, that's how long I've left it, so... Hooray. It's been a while. It's been a while. Are we ready for tomorrow? Hang on. Let me get us a little tune. It is a tune. Alright, come here. I gotta tell you my little story of today. This is my story. So I woke up this morning against my will at about 6 a.m. And I've been awake since 6 a.m. I had 5 hours sleep because it took me a while to fall asleep. I don't even know if I had 5 hours sleep. My watch thinks I had 5 hours sleep. I'm not sure I did. So I didn't get a great amount of sleep. It took me ages to fall asleep. I kept like falling asleep. My neck was hurting, my back was hurting, and I woke up this morning and it was worse. I was like, I need to do something about this other than taking painkillers. I need to do something about it. So I'm there in bed on my phone, looking, seeing where I can get a massage. I book myself in for an 11 a.m. massage. I go in. I get tenderized. Like, it's like a deep tissue, like, Thai massage. I get tenderized. I go in kind of almost hunched over, and I come out and I feel great. I didn't get, like, cracked or crunched. It was nothing like that. It was just like a really, really deep tissue massage. And, like, oh my god, I actually feel so good. I feel like they get an inch taller. It's amazing. I feel great. It's not something I can do often because it's not very cheap, but I went, I got like, I don't know if anyone here has ever been for a deep tissue massage, but like, there will be points where they're digging into your muscles and you're there like, oh, like you're in severe pain, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it. I'm not saying, like, you know, you shouldn't have to put up the pain if you actually can't manage it, but it's so good. How close were you to falling asleep standing up? A little close. Eileen, thank you so much for 14 months. I hate that. However, RJ, hello, I did get it. I went and I got tenderized. I probably need to go, like, every couple of months because I am so tense. Like, I'm the person who goes in for a massage, and the person massaging me be like, geez, you know, we've never seen someone your age with knots in your muscles like this. What is it you do? I'm just like, don't worry about it. I'm just like, don't worry about it. Oh, goodness. I need a big sip of water. If you would like the recipe for the soup we're making tomorrow, !Friday or !Recipe, whichever you'd like. It doesn't really make much of a difference. And then we're going to hop into the video game. 100k, see, that's the thing. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to cause this pain. I had the audacity to wake up. Oh, good. I sit in a chair for days and ends. I don't understand why I'm sore, though. See, I would love to be able to make that joke, but I actually, like... I do spend a bit of time like up and around. I have a tiny little like walking mat thing there. Like I'd be out and about. And yet, I've always been like this though. I think I honestly just need someone to rearrange my muscles every few months, so... Yeah. Gwen Tartino, hello! It went very well. We have a front runner. But what I realized is, of course, with any game like this, we can go and date whoever we want in whatever order, and it might create drama. It could create... drama. I forgot to launch Steam. Sorry, this is going to take about 3 hours. Give me a second. While I remember as well, lads, we have a new emote made by the one, the only Queen Rowlet. If you'd like to see it, it is in the animated emotes. We have Cake Drew Bounce. Go, 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 go. Oh wow, oh gee, I nearly launched VR chat. Wrong button. There we go. All right, let's go. The music's gonna be very loud. Don't worry, I will turn it down. I will do a Toho stream at some point on Mark. It is, don't worry, it is in my brain. It's never leaving my brain. Once Toho gets into your brain, it never leaves. That's how it works. Alright, everybody, up in the club. Oh, Puffle, that is the plan. That is the plan. Don't worry, that is the plan. I just didn't do it yet. I hate to admit that this will be in my brain for a long time. Onsen Mark says, "Where's Dream Ami?" That's a very good question. It's Joseph's wife. Do we need a refresher on Joseph's wife? Who is actually called Mary? Hang on. Let me find, hang on. Her name is Mary. This is Mary. And we're all going to be normal about this, okay? Oh, my phone's on 5%. Does be like that sometimes. Ooh, nice! Alright, TLDR, we have moved house with our daughter. Our daughter's very upset about something. She won't talk to us, but other than that, we get on great. We have met all the other dads in the neighborhood. We have got on 2 dates with Damien, who is the goth dad. I feel like if this is like any dating game, that if we go on a 3rd date with him, that fills up his hearts. And that might end the game. So I'm thinking we could go on some other dates with other dads. We could go on other dad dates. I don't know who. I haven't decided. Oh no, I saved Amanda crying like 5 times. I was so worried I'd saved it wrong. Alright. Are we all ready? We all ready? Soapyface says, look, Mary's hot, but the way she's been unable to even keep track of her toddler. She clearly checked out after the first child. I mean, geez, wouldn't anybody? I don't know how people manage it. Irish Panda Queen Low, not ready. That's alright. I think there's a fair few of you here aren't ready, and that's okay. That's okay. Alright. I don't know who we're going to date, but we'll figure it out. I think ultimately we do want to go on the 3rd date with Damien, but I'm curious about the others, you know? About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Now, a little bit of... what's the word I'm looking for? Context. A little bit of context. Amanda, the night before this morning, was crying, like really bawling, crying in her room and wouldn't talk to us. So she's now coming out of her room 10 minutes before she needs to go to school, and yeah. Oh, by the way, this is our character. We got to customize our character. This is Dave. Dave is in Dave. There he is. Look at him there. Look at him. Why are we Red Goku? Because we're Dave. I mean, listen. Dave could solo Goku. There, I said it. Dave could solo Goku. He could do it. There's also not really anywhere I can put my... Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. There's not really anywhere I can put myself where I'm not in the way constantly, so I'm just gonna be moving back and forth, just to give you the heads up. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Oh, yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need to ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Oh no. I think maybe we shouldn't have checked on her last night. Maybe she's angry. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh! God, the sound effects in this game are so loud. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but... Oh, it always hurts. Salty Bob, how are you doing? Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she'd get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. Ice cream's magic, I thought. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Aww. Bullshit, how are you doing? Hello. Anima Lawn Flamingo, you're grand. No, you haven't missed anything really. We've only just gotten into it. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I want to say... Oh, emotional maturity. I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... Whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Oh. Oh.
Ah.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Oh, no, look! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serves up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like Oh, I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how MR is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Okay, for a little context for anyone who's coming in, Amanda has two friends, both called Emma. I think it's Emma P and Emma R. Okay, so write this down. This is going to be a whole chart. And this will be on the test. Emma R. The best friend?
Right.
Oh, we got it! Yeah. Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's place on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. Snakes! Nothing but rats and snakes in this town. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah. Oh, we called it! I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh no.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma Orr, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I'd invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. Snakes! So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Murasaki, can you believe this? Can you believe this? Carry on. Rats and snakes. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them. I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No! Yes, I know. So I storm over there. I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho in her shirt because of course she does. And Emma just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one?
Yeah.
I know! Oh god, we're getting it right.
Huh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody was saying anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most elegant thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text for the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you, all lads. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for months! Yeah, this is all of her friends. Every single one of them. Mariah, Maple, how are you doing? All of them! So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because they're red receipts. Red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Snakes! Snakes! Nothing but rats and snakes in this town. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she'd just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Why wouldn't she just tell her? Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. As mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. It's not a stupid thing to be upset over. No. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've been secretly a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago, as she's right to. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. High school sucks. Honey, high school sucks. You make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. But once you go to college, and once you get into the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. That's true. By the way, that is true. That is true. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Ruth Blog, hello! And Zahata, hello. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Huh. Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. Oh, you're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh. Oh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, okay. So now we've just been thrown straight into Dad Book. And we have a message from Craig. God, lads, it's all happening at 100%. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still Storng. I think he also sits on the couch. Strong. I'm strong. Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. We have to attend the party. We have to go. Athanasia, congrats on finishing the dress! Give it for Athanasia. If any of you haven't seen the stuff that Athanasia makes, it gets posted in Discord occasionally, and I highly recommend. So cool. So good. I've seen it. I've seen the stuff she makes in person. Excellent. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something. I don't know why I almost instinctively said I don't like coffee. I'm not a dad. Am I? Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. But on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. They're just stacked in living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that.
Huh.
Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation.
Ugh.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Who supports going outside in sweatpants? Because it's a good, normal way to be. You gotta be comfy sometimes, you know?
Huh.
Dad, I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, the kids are messaging us. Put on going outside pants or fuck authority. What would we go with? Do we really want to put on going outside pants? Maybe we do. Maybe Craig would appreciate it. We like Craig. He's good. Go on, we'll put on going outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our... Oh, it's a baseball tea party, I see. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a... Oh my god, there's nowhere I can go where I'm not blocking someone, so I'm just gonna stay here. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied with stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmencita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of a lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. We're going to have to be surgically removed from this chair.
Hey.
Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter in the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Oh my god, we have so much in common. Matt is one of the dateable dads. I kind of want to go on a date with him and see how it goes. Let it go. Say, Amanda insisted. Whether at home, with friends, or at high-pressure social functions, you can't beat the comfort of sweatpants. Amen. Thank you for all taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Dad, shut up! Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh. We ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Whoa.
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. There's Craig. I know we have a lot of Craig appreciators. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. How long has he been steeping the tea? He does! He still looks exactly to me like a Valorant agent. That's a Valorant agent. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. Has he given us like a protein shake or something? Nebulous, hello! We're still smitten with Goth Dad, but we're socializing with the other dads. Socializing a little bit. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. Oh, it's lemonade. It's tea.
Oh.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. I'll be a rock star princess. There is a... Oh, no, it's not a space princess. It's a space fairy. I was like, there's a space princess in Neopets. No, it's a space fairy. She's very cool. I'll be rock star princess. And I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be space princess, too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? There was a lumpy space princess in Adventure Time, that's true. Rosalina is a space princess. Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Hacker princess, History Channel princess, or Rude Boy princess. I like Hacker princess. I surf the information superhighway on my cyber deck, hacking into mainframes and unleashing havoc on the megacorps of the dystopian Neo-Metropolis. I also rollerblade everywhere. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Bro.
Bro! CrossFit princess! There is definitely somebody whose online handle is CrossFit princess. Not now, servant.
Oh.
If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sipped tea for a while longer, then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfall's of only a coffee shop. She knows the good stuff. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. I love the word choice.
Hey.
Oh, thanks.
Hey.
It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey, yeah.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know. I didn't even realize, and I don't know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. That's so nice. Oh, I'm so proud of her. You better not proud Dad cry at this tea party, Dave! I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. What is a word jumble? Is it like a word search? Or is it like, boggle? The day rolls on, the girls get all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, and then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, Hacker Princess. Aw. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way? Also kind of in a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her dad. She second-hand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks pops. Oh. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Cute.
Welcome.
Update.
You've got dads.
There is no Twitch account called CrossFit Princess. If there's anybody watching the stream, and if you do not have a Twitch account, you could be the one to create the Twitch account CrossFit Princess. It could be you. You could be the chosen one. Maybe we should go for a date with Matt. He seems nice. Matt Sella. CrossFit Princess is the kind of Twitch account you could sell just the name of for good money, like a Neopet. Exactly. People used to buy Neopets off, like there was, oh my god, like the market for Neopets just for their names alone was crazy, absolutely crazy. The longer we put off seeing Joseph, the better. You know, Joseph's kind of growing on me a bit. I still think he's a bit strange, but like, you know, he's okay. But strange. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over the coffee spoon or hanging out in the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. No wave. On a Friday night, most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Instrumentalism. I knew you read that as multi-instrumentality. God. What do you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Let's message him. I've learned a few things in life. First among them is never to trust a youth minister. Don't be a home wrecker. But what if it's really funny? What if it's really, really funny? I navigate to Matt's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? Oh my goodness, who is that? CrossFit Princess. The chosen one! One and all, please give it up for CrossFit Princess. Oh, it was too powerful. CrossFit Princess was so powerful that it made my stream buffer a little bit. Neverix, thank you so much for gifting us up to CrossFit Princess. There you go. Give it up. Top tier name. Incredible. Incredible. Very proud. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pop is playing tonight. A cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. I log off Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envisioned all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Big shout out to everyone who survived the 80s. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? You go unce, 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 unce. Daffy Lizard Chunks, hello, how are you doing? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationships with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Ugh.
Yeah, you have. You took me to a concert once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. I feel like this is foreshadowing.
Damien wrote My Immortal. Amanda wrote Sold by My Parents to One
Oh
Direction.
my god, I haven't thought about Sold by My Parents to One Direction in so long. But Amanda absolutely wrote Sold by My Parents to One Direction. And Damien did write My Immortal. It's true. It's canon. It is canon. Psychic Damage. But it makes perfect sense. I'm not saying it should make perfect sense, but it does make perfect sense. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. This is weirdly specific. What?
Ah.
Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Oh.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? It's been a while. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. What's everyone's last concert that you went to? Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I gotta take you for your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Dave. You'll be good. The scene's super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Oh.
Shoot. What is scene?
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Nobody wants to admit they were into scene music. Because almost every band associated with scene music did something terrible. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it.
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Oh.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Oh, me too. Oh, the stream-friendly music is turned on. I hear you said, yes, the electronic ferret is switched on. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Hey.
That's my favorite thing to do. Favorite.
Well, my bones feel like dust now. I am not even that old.
That's okay. Some people are born with dust bones. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Oh wait, is he known? I was never excited for bits. Is he known?
Oh.
Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Oh, stop, Jedi.
Speaking
Oh my
of
God.
phases, do we all remember planking?
We do, because I keep bringing it up on Friday streams to threaten people that I will plank across the kitchen counter someday. But I'm not going to do that because I'll fall and die, and that'll be it. But now you all have... Listen, if we're going to go there... Listen, if we're going to go there... If we're going to start talking about planking... You just lost the game. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems you're a popular guy out here. What's wrong, gang? What's wrong? Is something the matter? Y'all good? It's okay. You'll make it through this, okay? You will make it through this. You'll make it through this.
Hey.
Ah, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before running out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I became keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn, where do I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Zargan says, hey Cake, did you know I made you a cookie but I eated it? Did you know that the person who made the Pon and Z comics is still making Pon and Z comics and other art? They have a website. I can't remember their name. I'm gonna Google Pon and Z. Pon and Z. Jeff Thomas. Azuzfra? I don't know what it is. How to say it, but they're still there. You'll either know this or you won't. Hang on, I have 4% battery, but I think it's worth showing you. You'll either know this or you won't. Hang on. I am dragging you back in time, kicking and screaming. Kicking and screaming. You'll have to look at it again now. Oh no, my 4% battery. Not my 4% battery. Anyway. Let's check out the merch.
Oh.
Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up! Get your merch here! I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. Has about a 12-inch long play and vinyl record made and distributed by Pub Canada's premier punk rock outfit. Please stop yelling at me! I'm already kind of on edge because this is an unfamiliar place and I don't know anybody here and I'd appreciate it if you could stop singling me out, and I'm sure you're cool, but it's making me a little bit uncomfortable. The kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get really excited about salesmanship. I can't relate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. What does that even mean? They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Whoa! And I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Dave. Thought I'd bring you out a concert, pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Dave cool? Is Dave cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. This is like a Florence the Machine song. I hit you once, you hit me back, you gave a kick, I gave a slap, you smashed a plate over my head, and I set fire to the concert venue.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Hey.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of the bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band? Witch House.
Hey.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know how Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. I have to say, Witch House as a genre is something I have not heard of in years. Like, at least about 5 years. It's been a while. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Yeah, Witch House, like with the chicken legs. Yeah, that's the one. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? How do you pick up a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd and he has a mandolin slung down his back. Oh, lads, I love a mandolin. Great man. What a great mandolin is an instrument. Instrument mandolin. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Woo, 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 woo. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. I think I've seen this band live as a support act. My new favorite song. I mean, it kind of goes, you know. I don't hear harpsichord. I don't hear a harpsichord either, but I didn't realize they had a. I didn't realize I had a duck. I remember this episode of Sonic 06. Here's a fun thing: all that yelling is the two writers of the game. I'd believe that. I'd fully believe that. Rock and roll! I'm trying to pick out individual sounds. Sounds like a pub at 3 a.m. It sounds like this is what Harcourt Street sounds like at like 3 a.m. This is my favorite Pixies intro. Funny you should say that, Shuhid. I was gonna go do new 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 new. It's still going. It's not looping. Okay. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jeez, that cellist just break his bow in half. I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you...
Hey.
Ah, yeah.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have you been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year?
You know, I expected MCR to take a new direction after they got back together, but this is a little much.
It's experimental. Thank you for the bits, 5 Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Oh.
Man, that was... something. I promise Pup is much better. I have a lot of questions I know I'll never get the answer to.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. No! I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if the terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Oh.
Almost lost you, buddy. Woo. I got really nervous for a second there.
The crying was real, but the sprained ankle was not.
Oh, no. Oh, thank you for the bits.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Ooh! We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pop really bring out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music in just the same way you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty cool look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people who were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Oh. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Huh? What? What? Oh my god.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked
Oh
really
my God.
hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To
This
you
is
streamers
excellent.
and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Oh, it's a real band!
DVP.
Ow.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight.
this
Yes,
Polar
take
Trap?
it from me. It's like
Polar
footage
Trap?
of NES
Oh,
and
Polar
SNES
Trap!
games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
I'm doing
So
great, I'm
we
doing great.
added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you
I missed one.
streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song
I
DVP.
survived!
DVP. But
Oh, that's pretty
really,
good.
content ID demands a serious convo.
I maybe worked my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into him from behind. I found myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music.
Oh God, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit?
What a mess.
Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a
So
circle.
we added the song that you're listening to right
Hey.
now.
I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. We're in the mosh pit. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me up to my feet. You're wild. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup play a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Hey.
Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. What is the poll that's going on? Chat, would you like a treat? Maybe, perhaps, or no? Oh, well. I hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got your present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking earlier. Oh, whoa, thanks man.
Hey.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Hey.
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. I'm never taking this off. I will continually wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Oh, wow, they have the actual... They put the band in here. They put the band in here. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Hey.
I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Oh.
Well, see you around. I love how they're all talking as an entity. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Yeah, sounds great.
Come on, let's grab some diner food. I still didn't realize how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take it out of you. Matt and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear in some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm a crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should see the look on his face.
Hey.
Bought him a beer afterwards and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man, just goes to show, Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. Oh, so real. So real. Meshu, thank you so much for 5 months, and thank you for being here. I hope you're keeping well. Thank you very much. So how'd you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor. We had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Oh.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. Aww. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. She writes fan fiction. Oh, Jedi's redeemed Cheat Chat an Irish word. Teamwork. I'm gonna actually have to double check this one because I have a word in my head for it, but I don't know if it's right. I'm gonna just triple check this. Give me a second. I think I was right. Is there a word for it? Surely there is. There is, okay. There is. Okay. How do you say this properly? Okay, I've got it fairly simplified for you. The Irish word, and this is one of two different ways to say it, but I prefer this way of saying it because it's kind of, it focuses on the sort of, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? The synergy and the working together, less than the team part. The Irish word for teamwork is coibrew. Kind of like working together, essentially. Coibrew. And now, if you're from different places, you might say co-ibrew. Coibrew. Ibrew. Or you might even say coibrew. Which I might say if I've been speaking Irish for a little bit. Now. We must go and do things. Things that need things. Coibrew. You can also just say Oberferna. Furna, which is very literal, like teamwork, work of team, but it doesn't have the same kind of energy to it, you know? It doesn't have the same energy. Now, lads, we know what we gotta do. What do we gotta do? You know what do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? Because it's a Thursday, and we're learning a word. And it could be any day of the week and it's learning a word. Ooh. Ooh. How lucky are all of you to have come in here to edutainment. Now, do you remember the word I taught you? Brew out of 10, hefty out of 10, 8 out of 10, thug 7 out of 10. Oh. Miss Nobody's already forgotten. Cold brew, yeah, fair enough. How much to not call it edutainment again? About that much. Oh, Coibrew. 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 I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmen Sita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it'd be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? The big budget remakes of foreign films. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Also the English. What are we rebelling against? You could call it a rebellion story. I want to rebel against big budget remakes of foreign films. What are you rebelling against? What do you got? The man, capitalism, the French. But the French are rebelling against themselves. And I mean, they're right to as well in, you know, in this particular case. Do you know? Ocean Bill says, weird question maybe. I have a list of pronunciations for Irish, mostly to make sure I'm pronouncing names right. But it says MH is pronounced like V in Irish. That is correct. Sometimes it can be different depending on your dialect and the word itself. But generally it's a V sound. A V. MH is a V. It's a V. Actually, wait. Give me a second. BH can be a V sound as well. It's not as complicated as I'm making it sound. I'm making it sound much more complicated than this. This is why I'm not a teacher. I'm bad at explaining things. Good at knowing things, not very good at explaining them. Stockjock, how are you doing? Not my birthday, whatever they say. Not my birthday. Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. Big shout out to subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Man,
Hey.
being a single dad's rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people. Oh, Stockjock, hello, and thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Come in. Are ye well? Trading the stock market. That sounds absolutely terrifying, but thank you for bringing the party in. How are you doing? Hello. You got the same shirt. Hello, happy. Oh, it is actually, wait, is it actually Stockjock's birthday? Like, actually, for real. For real, stonks. Oh, he just plays the flute now. That's all right. Because, lads, we have a very serious tradition that we take part in on this day when it's someone's birthday. Is it actually their birthday? Because it'd be very funny whether it is or not. Because if it's your birthday today, what we do is... Happy birthday! It's your day, hey, hey, da 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 da, hey, 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 da 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 da, hey, oh, da 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 da, hey, 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 happy birthday! Da 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 da. It is your birthday! Do 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 do. It is your birthday! Happy birthday! a very, very good day, and Stock Jock, happy birthday. It'd be very, very funny if it wasn't actually your birthday. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you get set up for it. But either way, a good day for you. I wish people would sing your song of birthday parties instead of happy birthday. Oh, it's not mine. It's not mine. I don't own it. Nintendo are going to come and get me. It's fine then, because it's not your birthday. Happy not birthday! Oh, goodness. But I hope you had all a good time. What'd you get up to? How has the day been? For anyone new here, hello. I'm Cake, or Cake Jumper. I'm a variety streamer. I'd be here making an idiot of myself for a living. It's true. It's true. I do food and drink streams on Friday, which is always fun. Very, very fun. So, yeah, that's what it's all about. And Shark is here. And you can give him a hug for free. !hug Shark. It's free. It's easy. Also, we're dating dads today, so I don't know what else to tell you. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. The coolest people you know always get nervous talking to people. I'm actually fairly sure most people get nervous talking to people. Stock Jock's a 50-year-old dad. You know what? Fair play to you. You're right to. Fair play. Someone's got to do it. Oh, me too. I never really considered myself an extrovert, and I never considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. Oh, this is cutting so close to home.
Hey.
Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to. You know that? I smile. Oh. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Hey.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called us cool. Matt called us cool. Cool.
Fun fact for you all, there is a third option, ambivert.
Ambivert. It's true. That's true. Thank you for the bits, Neverix. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Ouch. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit. Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Ding. Alright, I'm hitting the hay pops. I'll see you in a bit. Aww.
Dave, I think you are cool.
Why did TTS man say it in such an unsure way? Dave, I think you are cool. Thank you for the bits, Kyle. Night, kiddo. We did it! We did a date! Wait, I need to show you what's going on behind me. Mandels.
That was a hell of a date.
Mandels. 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 Man sandals. Do you know what Mandels reminds me of? Just since we were on the run of talking about old things and old turns of phrase. Guyliner. That's what Mandels reminds me of. Mandels reminds me of Guyliner.
I'm sorry, I have a crush on Dave and get nervous when speaking to him.
Oh, that's cute. Oh.
Welcome.
I mean, I'd be nervous
You
around
got
Dave as well,
dads.
just in general. Like, this Dave. This one. Are we going to be a home wrecker if we go with Joseph? Like, I'm not sure if I want to be, I don't know if I want to be a home wrecker. It's a lot of effort. But we could go on a date with someone else. Who do we want to go with next? Because I think if we go on one more date with Davian, we might wrap up the game. Oh, Craig messaged me. I didn't even see. Well spotted, email on Flamingo. Hey, buddy, so I have a favour to ask. There's also this thing of the homework or you can't force someone to... Oh, no, I know. I'm only joking. Sorry, that maybe came out a bit wrong. Buddy, I have a favour to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read in him, and I know it's super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Egg in pan, egg in pan, egg in pan, drop, sweat drop emoji. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! Praying hands emoji clap together. Water emoji. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Let's go eat this dinner. Go on. Let's do it. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food, but why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I feel like we're about to learn something really weird about Robert. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you! Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Hey!
Dave! Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think I'm good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he is telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Bro!
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Yeah, I don't think Robert's gonna get any less weird. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if we were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Maybe. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when did Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. Wait, didn't we see Robert with a dog the other day? Yesterday, I mean. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Dave. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Hey.
Dave, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Oh no, I think we've crashed a date.
Oh.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig! I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when the guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like also bucko. What is also bucko? Or is it buso? I don't know. I'll be like also bucko. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he just kidding? I don't know.
Nice.
What's also bucko? I don't know. Oh, Roddy says osso bucco is a specialty of Lombard cuisine of cross-cut veal shanks braised with vegetables, white wine, and broth. Oh. Ooh. Do you make up that word? Until I have osso bucco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Hmm?
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one.
Oh.
Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of food, of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. What does it mean to not trust a dining table? What does that mean?
Oh.
I also don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. Robert sets the plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Dude.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy.
Oh.
Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this?
Mm-hmm.
I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Hmm?
Where'd you learn to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain?
Hmm.
After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash.
Hey.
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen.
Hmm.
Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker to get in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Hey.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kind of don't care. That's amazing.
Hmm.
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. Oh, just like me. I think that sometimes. I think that occasionally. This also bucko is screaming for itself.
Hmm.
And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up.
Huh?
Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin?
Hmm.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. Look at his awkward little wink. Also, his blinky animation is still going while he's winking. You bet I am.
Huh.
You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more also bucko than my body could handle and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Aw. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also bucko involved. That was nice.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That was a nice experience. But we absolutely did crash someone's date. That was their date. And we crashed it. We crashed it. We just crashed right in. We could do a Robert date, because now I'm curious. I want to know what we do. Robert's small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. I mean, you know. He's honest. He sounds like Dave's type. He doesn't need fixing. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? And also, good seeing you at the cookout and the date we crashed. I sit there for a couple of seconds hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says he read my message. I actually wait for a response. Let's watch cat videos on the internet. I stared down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. We've been left on red. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Oh, game show. Ooh, Family Fortune's on. Alright, Nicole. Your parents are in the lead and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. They hook the contestants up to a lie detector in front of her parents. Oh, this is not the Family Fortunes I remember. Who is your favorite parent? Mom? Oh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both of your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, who would you save? This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Destroyer to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk up to the refrigerator and open the door. Oh, let's make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? I regularly make sandwiches and just eat them as I'm standing and don't get a plate. I just eat them off the board. Why wouldn't you? Especially if you're going to eat them in the kitchen anyway. Just saying. The sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5 seconds rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles. No! No, you can't peel pickles off the floor. No, 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 you can't. No, no. Wet ingredients are not part of the 5-second rules. Wet ingredients do not fall under the 5-second rule. That is its own rule. I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap for the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. This is the most 2017 game. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. Hey, you, what you gonna do? The crowd goes mild. Controversial takes is Ocean Minnow. Pickles do not belong on sandwiches. It's true, they belong in sandwiches. I like pickles. I love pickles on burgers. I like pickles on sandwiches. I will eat pickles out of the jar with a fork. Gladly. They're so good. They're good crunchy. They've got such a good texture. Like, you know? So good. So good. So good. I eat pickles on the side to keep them from getting hot. I get that. Sometimes I don't mind if they're a little warm, but they, you know, I like when it's a good fresh crunch in them, and you can lose that pretty quick if they get hot too fast. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. Imagine just barely defeat myself at horse. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Do you ever defeat yourself at horse? Please do not the horse. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with a creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears.
Huh?
Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert! Robert actually messages back! Oh my god. Robert sent us a hey you up. But what does that mean? He sent us a you up, what you doing? What you doing? What am I doing? Are you just chilling? I'm just chilling. I type back just chilling. Amanda deletes the G at the end and hits send. I know I added the end. I'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by. Another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Vita Rota says, watching stream from my mom's chicken coop. Please say hello to the chickens for us. Hello, chickens! Otasun, that is, that's Dave. That's not Goku, that's Dave. It's Dave. Can we get a Dave wave so you know all about Dave? Oh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking for details and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey, buddy.
Ah.
Oh, Mary's here. Oh, hey there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here. Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh, man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me.
Come on.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. Oh, she's already on the wine, though. What are you having? Let's have a whiskey. A dad after my own heart, huh? Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? What have we gotten ourselves into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Whiskey is a lot. It's a lot. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we headed? Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. No, spirit, no, tree spirits, you are Irish. They have to apologize for this. This isn't on you. No, I see, I've heard the pun before, I just didn't expect to run into it here. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. That's a good pun.
Come on.
Puns are the lowest form of humor, Dave. Try harder. I like puns! Ouch, am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night?
Oh?
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Put your fangs away for a second. We walk into... Oh, good God. Wait a second. That's the wrong flag. Now, listen to me. Listen to me. I know it looks like it's the right flag, and it's in the right order, but the hangy up bit of the flag is on the wrong side. The hangy up bit of the flag is on the wrong side. That is like, that's the flag, but it's backwards. That's the Ivory Coast flag. I'm fine. I'm completely okay. Next round, what are you having? Do they make fruity Irish cocktails? Yes, it's called poitín. Should we go for... I mean, Irish whiskey is good. Oh, he liked that. Oh, jeez, he really liked that. Let's do it. It is accurate for an Irish American bar. See, that's the thing. Like, I would expect that. Oh God, the little pot of shamrock in the little, like tureen. Oh. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip on this one, why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. Why would you burp after whiskey? I'm not asking. That'll put hair on your chest. You truly are the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey! Dave, be a dear and get us another round, will you?
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweat-shirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie and I'm about to tug her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah, 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 blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. I mean... They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story.
Hey.
Oh, Roddy, we'll see you soon. Enjoy your D and D and D and D and D. She ate 3. Oh, good God. She called the cops and told them time. She ate 3 weed brownies, called the cops and told them that time had stopped.
Come on.
Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What?
Hey.
You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now, one ablaze. I didn't expect to get to know Mary on this date, but like, oh my God. I feel like if we do... Oh, there is no option to. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What? Remember, you come with the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Oh, Robert's laughing. He likes our little bit. Ah. I'm just kidding, cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hmm.
Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Ask her to get the next round, she'd leave. Imagine. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Dave wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Yo! Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary is the vampire. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger looking guy at the bar.
Hey.
She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, they're married. And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young boy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage.
Hey.
Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. So, this is a funny one. In Ireland, there's a saying, and it's probably in a lot of places, but there's a specific meaning for it here. If you say, oh, someone's harmless. Mary is the definition of harmless. When you say, ah, sure, look, they're harmless, it means that someone is actually quite harmful. Not entirely through their own fault, but they don't do anything to stop themselves from being harmful. That's when someone, ah, sure, look, they're harmless. They never do anything especially hugely awful, but they're always a bit... Rowan, hello, this is the real reason I bring garlic every time I go to the pub. Did you bring your pub garlic? Because, lads, if you didn't bring the pub garlic, what are you going to do? You need your pub garlic.
Mostly harmless.
Yeah. Mostly harmless. Never thank you for the bits. Oh, McDara's in chat, get him. Can often mean they're too incompetent to be deliberately harmful. That's it. Like, sometimes it can mean that, like, they are not capable of being harmful on purpose. Oh, man. Don't worry, I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you. I ain't even a child I need to care for. There's so much wild in me. I get so wild, I've got a whole safari in here. Just really wild all the time. Oh, he didn't like that. Uh-huh. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? They can go shot for shot. We're going to die. If we go shot for shot with Robert, we will die. We'll get alcohol poisoning. We'll wake up in the hospital with our stomach being pumped. There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk. So how are things?
Hey.
I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence. Or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence.
Hey.
If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn how to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh. Is he fittish? If not, he'd probably fit in alright. Alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man. The young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So... You ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had, gone. No?
Hey.
Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously. Again. We sip more whiskey and watch some people some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and, I assume, crawled out the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll!
Oh.
Sorry, whiskey, inside voices.
Hey.
Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. God love her. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. What was that noise? I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually, arrived at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store.
Hey.
Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. How much are we drinking tonight? He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting... It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. We're getting, like, white girl wasted. I start to say something, think of a lecture about valuing silence to earlier, and stop. I sip my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. I mean, we did set fire to a police station, so... What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He pressed the stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock. Back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. This one's for you, Peppy. I have unresolved resentment towards my father. I'm gonna express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Beaniest Bop said at 2000 time, the 13th of the 7th, 2023, eggplant.
Huh?
Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for his heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving.
Oh.
Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. I just need to be it needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Pizza Pizza. Pete's Pizza Pizza Pizza. Pete's Pizza Pizza. Pete's Pizza Pete's Pizza Pizza. Pete's. Ta-da. I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and piping hot pizzas right out the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Dave, you're cool with pineapple on pizza, right? Of course. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. Truly.
Mm-hmm.
You said it. Man, I feel way better now.
Mm-hmm.
You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the hallway. Robert looks at me excitedly.
Mm-hmm.
I love the contrast in chat between fuck yeah and what the fuck about that. Got any more of that wild in ya? You betcha. Good on you. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh, it's your man's kid. Oh jeez, what's his name? Hugo. Is that Hugo's lad? Ernest! Yes, Ernest Hemingway Vega. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Oh, if I'd click the button one more time, I'd remember. Ernest! Hey Ernest, I know you, it's me, your neighbor, hi! Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? Turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Oh, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. We can't get into an argument with a kid. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. So there. Oh, okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering, fed a bunch of people so they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of the film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. Dave's knee! Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is... My guy's gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh. Well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We've ruined it for you. That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting.
Oh.
You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? Robert's just reading this kid. What? Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death? 1946, easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You, of all people, should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh, no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! Actually, a banshee would scream a little more like, ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and himself, and myself, as if he's seeing red. It is important to know what a banshee sounds like, so you know if you hear one that you've heard one, okay? Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like a punk. You can't beat up a teenager, Robert! Robert squares up to a boxer's stance. Why can't we just leave? Why can't we leave? Robert, don't put... Okay, maybe you can, but it doesn't mean you should. Just because you can do things doesn't mean you should. It is free and easy to fill your socks with river water. It doesn't mean you should do it. Queensberry rules. 3 minutes rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What?
Excuse me?
Don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends wearily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I'd never hit a child. That would be despicable.
Hey.
You throw the rules at them, though. They always bolt. No one wants a Queensbury-sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
This guy is so intense. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't.
I just wanted to say that I have not seen small birds flying away in real life while walking and think that I need to get a picture for the compendium. I have also not done it more than once.
What? Thank you for the bits, Kyle, but... Small birds flying away in real life while walking? Oh, Tears of the Kingdom! Oh, God, okay. Okay, Zelda posting. Okay, I had no idea what was going on. I was very confused. You get those small birds flying away picture.
Yeah.
Fuller's cash. Thanks for the... Oh, do we... Thank him for defending my honor. Thanks for the dinner and a movie. Or thanks for the adventure. Adventure's all I got, buddy. Oh, I like that. Oh, Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep.
Oh boy.
This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. At least we haven't far to go. That was...
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
Huh? We get a Mary meter. Where did his pants go? Who could say?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Huh? What? Dave, listen, this is you from the past. Huh? How did this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future's amazing. Listen, life's short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. It's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it's a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Oh.
He just bought cool new pants and he can't find them to show you.
That's sad. What if we wanted to see his cool pants? Be good, me. Let's go buy some ice cream. Go on. I think we've earned it. We've earned ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around and see Ernest leaning up... leaning up against the wall of a convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool. But I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Oh, is he gonna ask us to buy drink or something for him? Help you out. There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. Oh, he wants us to buy him cigarettes. So if I give you $20, you buy me e-liquid. No! Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, oh god, this game is very, very mainstream vapes, isn't it?
A pint of Ben & Jerry's is a single serving container.
I wish I could eat a whole pint of Ben & Jerry's in a sitting. If I did that, I would turn to dust. And I really like Ben & Jerry's. I do. It's so good. It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, I ain't got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Kranzappel Vortex. He'll know what it is. No, we can't back out doing it. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter's older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. Switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid's not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. Don't vape. Don't smoke. Don't vape. Don't do it, lads. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest! As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest's already face down in the hood of a squad car. The kid's getting arrested. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Oh, God. Should we be honest? I don't know if it's better or worse if we know his dad. I wanna help him. I'm gonna say I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert, whoa, walking up the street towards the convenience store.
Oh?
Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer.
Oh.
First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine.
Hmm.
Most unrealistic American police officer. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Hey.
It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. You buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you! Hey, Dave, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age.
Oh.
Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Hey.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Huh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Oh.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream purchased. It's just a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Dave. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Yes. Yes, absolutely we deserve top shelf ice cream. Claire Universe, thank you for the raid. How'd you get on the portal? Can we get a wave of welcome for everyone coming in? How are you keeping? Come in, come in, come in. But these were on sale. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home.
Oh.
That boy's the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Dave. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home ready to spend the rest of the night with the 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That could have gone worse. Do you mind if I just refill my water real fast? By real fast, I mean at a moderate pace. I'm gonna refill my water at a moderate pace. I'm gonna leave Shark. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna start formally going onto the Be Right Back screen so I can run an ad and have you not worry you're missing anything. Steal the steal. Hello, hydrate or dihydrate. Go hard or go home. Get your water. Woo! Hello, I'm back. I speed ran getting water. Hoi! Yup. Hi, I'm here. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Reef Sharkivist. Hello. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say your name. It's not that complicated. Well, for me. How you doing? Are we all well? Do we all have water? A sip. A sup. Okay. We have been on a date with Robert. We've been on 2 dates with Damien, so if we do the next one, I think that might trigger an ending in the game. We've been on a date with Matt. We have not been on a date with Craig yet. We haven't been on a date with Joseph. We haven't been on a date with Hugo. I kind of, out of morbid curiosity, I want to go on a date with Joseph. Just to see. I'm curious. I'm really, really curious. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out in the open water setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. Let's message him. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? Imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. A smattering. Will you want me to pray? Is he gonna pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Ah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favourite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. I'm not sure what the difference is either. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbour. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too... Mrs. Casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley's a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What do you say? Hi, Dave. If you're not doing that in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Oh, God, the kids. He used a lot of exclamation points. Me too. I'm more concerned about him signing his own name. He did sign his own name with a tilde. Joseph Achan. A tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun, Dave. Well, guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore. Amanda stares at me unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. He has an anchor on the front of his house. Have I never noticed that? Don't be weird, Dave. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure obscured on the other side. It's Mary. Who's there? Dave? Oh no, it's the child. The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Hey. Oh, I think that's Christian. No, that's Chris. Because Chrissy and Christian are the twins, and then Krish is the baby. This is Christian, I think. Or is this Chris? Oh, wait, is Chrissy and Christian the twins? Oh, God, I can't remember. I think Chrissy and Christian are the twins. I think this is Chris. Hi again, I'm Dave. I know what your name is. Oh, yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus. Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Oh, this was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Dave, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide.
Oh.
I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Hey.
I believe you met Chris, who left outside. Chris? Are you gonna apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I tried to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and here are the twins! Christian, Christy, say hello to Dave. I'm scared of them. Hello, Father. Hello, Dave. Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? We could egg them on. Make them worse. Make them more terrifying. You two say, come play with us, Danny. Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Oh, he liked that! Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but clearly he holding back a big laugh. You know what I meant. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph's trying his best not to break in front of the kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad, but can we keep it up? Go with something creepy or go with something obscure? Let's try obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rose. The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks. He who behind some rose. Oh, he liked it. The room silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn, really? Is that not mainstream? Am I off my game? I'm off my game sitting fierce today. Great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet Protestantisms, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand, and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Wow.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing. Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker in our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood's trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on the surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Let's examine the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looked like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries in the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? I just saw there's a little, like, a crib scene over here. Very subtle. Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for Teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On the higher shelf there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the whitened stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? Let's examine the coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross! Hey, another cross! This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Hey, sex. Sextant. Let's examine the floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says, C and C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go into the kitchen and see what's up.
Oh.
I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph.
Oh.
The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Right.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down with Water you down with spiders. No, not spiders! Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and the squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man's a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Save you from the spiders! Let's spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast!
Oh.
Okay, Dave the Valiant, let's see what you got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him.
Oh.
Have you come to squash me, knight? Or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Lawrence
Blast!
of Arabia.
What did he just say? I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic. Oh man, that is way too sweet.
Aye.
Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit.
Hey.
Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates and then shakes her head again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead.
Oh.
Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes again, face twisting.
Oh.
And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash?
Hey.
Egg beaters online. Oh! Egg beaters on linoleum floor. Spicy Ferret. That is a yay. Thank you. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. I wonder what it would sound like if I got the beaters. If I decided that the beaters were beyond their best and I couldn't use them for food anymore, and I put the two things on and I let it go on the floor. On the stone floor. We have a stone floor in the kitchen. If you ever wonder why I oof and ouch and owie about my feet and back so much. Stone floor in the kitchen. It's my new techno single. Haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it.
Aye.
We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but
Hey.
don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably.
Wow.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Dave, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. No, please don't, Mario Batali. Joseph and I set to work cracking the eggs and mixing the things and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Yeah.
Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose.
Oh.
Wow, Dave, way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Ahem.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph. Hold still.
Huh?
What? Thumb in position and got it.
Eh.
Joseph's eyes go wide as they gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing?
Oh.
Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should. We should do that. Do that, Dave. Joseph quickly composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position. I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count the city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over and tell her to say hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Wow.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with.
Yeah.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Yeah.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gestured to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Ah.
Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here, it's just bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah. I hope so. Oh yeah. I like that. We high five. If you bake it, they will come.
Yeah.
That's not long before we were first customers. Oh, look who it is.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use for the brownies? Don't say use the box recipe. Don't say use the box recipe. Oh, we improvised. We just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour here, pinch of salt there. Sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking.
Oh.
Oh, we like that. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation than these right here.
Oh.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Matt.
Oh.
All right. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away.
Oh.
See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Dave! It's Brian. Close enough.
Oh.
Can we interest you in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. I was just reminded recently, when I was in and out of the hospital, not me personally, I was not the one in the hospital, visiting there the other month. There was a bake sale one of the days in the hospital, in the foyer, in the hall on the way in and out. And everything looked so good. And I did not have cash on me. And I think they were doing cash only. And by the time I went back again, it was all gone. They had apple pies. They had entire, like, apple tarts. I still think about it sometimes, even though I can go and get an apple tart now, but I was thinking about it, you know? I was thinking about it. Must resist urge to become competitive. Let the man buy his brownies, or I bet I could eat 11 brownies. Let's compete. They used to call me Brian Hollowlegs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? Oh, this is a very different equivalent of what we went through with Robert. 12 brownies. Oh, Joseph didn't like that, but Brian did. Let's save threats of competitive eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. You're right. I'll take one for myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night? I said youth group movie night. I can say things, Daisy. Yeah, what's the movie? What was the name of the movie? The movie that we watched a little bit but didn't fully watch, the furry Bible film. Was it Joseph in the Promised Land? Or Someone in the Promised Land? Joshua, that was it. Joshua in the Promised Land. That's what they're watching. Joseph leans over to me.
Hey?
It's the Fast and the Furious. Really?
Hey?
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy.
Oh.
I made sure to give you guys the edges. Oh, the edges are so good. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. And then she puts on Berserk. Oh no. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock.
Hey.
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for the new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews?
Oh.
Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man of the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Yeah.
It is, but it's worth it.
Oh.
Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep in a hammock. You know, basically living out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph. I think about this every single day of my life.
Hard to reach as in short?
Well, no, if you're short, you're easy to reach. Hard to reach would be tall, but I see where you're going, Kyle. Thank you. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig!
Hey.
He's going to be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. You sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to the table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies, too. Probably won't be able to sell it to the baby. She's impossible to read. Look at that poker face. You wouldn't have a clue. It all comes down to Craig. Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Tempt him. Something lead not into temptation. Remember that one time? Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it. I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more, for old time's sake.
I don't know.
Craig thinks for a second.
Oh.
Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Oh.
Even River? I'll eat hers.
Hmm.
You're a married man, Joseph! You got yourself a deal. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh?
Ugh.
We're about to be judged. Mary saunters up to us. She looked like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Oh.
Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Dave to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Dave? Mary. Let the kid answer the question. I think there is a marriage crisis going on here, and I think we are standing directly in the middle of it. They seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh!
Ugh.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Huh?
Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Oh, Escurian, why would you remind me of that? What's it called? The game where you're visiting a fighting couple in their apartment. Oh my god, what's it called? I remember watching Nyanners play it like ages ago. Facade, that's it. Oh god. Maybe we're just playing Facade. I want to play Facade at some point. I've forgotten so much of it at this point. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash.
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself.
Ah.
Thanks.
Hey.
Now give me your wallets. What? Give me your wallet.
Ah.
You think this church is going to fix itself? Mary.
Ah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me.
Ah.
He's really good at it. Did Mary just lean in to whisper to us, my husband is good at pretending to be happy? Mary walks out without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Aye.
Joseph shrugs.
Oh.
No marriage is perfect.
Oh.
You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables into the back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Ah.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I might finally be crashing for all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting, a bit less free labor, and I'm very sorry about the thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really.
Ooh.
I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Yeah.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Oh.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. We could save the brownie for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. Oh, we're gonna find it in our pocket in an hour, aren't we? I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really?
Yeah.
How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman.
Oh.
Glad to hear it.
Huh.
So what?
Huh?
Were there any extra brownies? Oh yes, the one! I think for a moment I realized I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. They'd probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Hey.
Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground.
Yeah.
Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? No, it's not real. It's just a game. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's alright, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. Oh. He did. I sit down with her and I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Lads, I did not expect to say this.
There, shark. We won't let the bad pixel people hunt you.
I've never had that much fun in my life. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Soapy Faye, thank you for the bits. I I'm a nosy bitch and I want to know what's going on in their marriage. We are going on a second date with Joseph.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, not Dadazon. Dadmazon. Hi, this is Stephen from Dadazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. If you don't have anything nice to say, I didn't mess. It's the end of it. I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I always don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. Wait! Didn't Damien have a load of butterflies that he was pinning in the thing? I think this is from Damien. Your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Alright.
You can order dead butterflies online? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Let's bring it to Damien. I should take it over to him. Mr. Bloodmarch! I jog over. Is there anyone here who has not seen Damien, by the way? I need you to know. Or I need to know. I need to know of ye. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Destroyer, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how'd you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake.
Oh.
I hand him the box and his face lights up.
Oh.
What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with these butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die. No, we've already been at this house. It's okay. Sure. Damien leads me into a study. This is a study where he keeps his Naruto Sasuke fanfiction that he has bound into a book. Damien leads me into a study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. Oh, story from Doom Dreams.
When we were about 6, my cousin and I caught a butterfly and decided to keep it as a pet. First thing we did was give it a bath. It didn't end well.
Well, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, you know. Thank you for the bits, Doom Dreams. I'm sorry for your loss. Butterflies don't live for very long, though, do they? I mean, not that it makes it any better or whatever, but, you know. You do all this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. Is it just me or is it really out of character for him to say anyways? First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Oh.
Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me.
Ah.
Here. He's giving us one of the butterflies! I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this.
Oh.
I insist. Believe me, I've more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You'd make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Oh, it is a very
I
different
know
thing.
Damien's just said it's simple, but pinning bugs is actually really hard and it's easy to break the limbs or wings, etc. It takes a very steady hand.
It's incredibly impressive. I don't know how people manage to do it. Thank you for the bits, Redblog. Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Dave. Thank you for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I want to go on another date with Joseph. Are we all on board for a second Joseph date? I want to pry into their marriage. I want to know what's going on there. Let's message him. I need the tea. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Dave, hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight... Oh, tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. That sounds nice. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just want some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. Ah, what the heck. My friend needs help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Aww. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey Amanda, I'm about to head out.
Yeah.
Where are you off to? You gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you.
Ah.
You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Listen, free food's a good reason to go anywhere. On that note, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring. Or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. Acorn jelly, good night! I hope we find out as well. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. Excuse me, what is going on with the banner? You can't be doing that! You can't be going into a church mixer and writing that on a banner. You can't do that! You can't be doing that! But somebody is, so we carry on. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths.
Huh?
I've been to a couple of dances in my life, and not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And these people need to be dancing. I feel like several groans just overlapped. Oh, there he is. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church. It reads, Jesus is coming.
Ah.
Yikes.
Huh?
Well, that's certainly a thing. God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you gonna break Ernest's box? What's a box mod? What is a box mod? Is vape? Oh, maybe it is vape.
Oh.
No, Amanda, that would be a sin. I think it's the one right after sloth.
Yeah.
Dave, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the most empty room, looking for an escape of her own. Falco, thank you very much for the raid. Come in, go get a wave of welcome. How are y'all keeping? Come in. How is your stream? I can't explain anything that's on screen right now. So do not ask me to, because I am not able to. Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm going to do a final inspection pass of the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm going to eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself and Joseph can get another word in. Ooh, she can really book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were alright. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Dave. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage?
Yeah.
A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph.
Nice.
Something handsome and pious. You're not that pious. Oh, it's starting now. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Dave. God said that. God was also... God was also a bush one time. I'm a bush. If I'm not a bush, I'm not no one. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
More McDonald.
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Right, I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Dave, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails.
Oh.
I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer.
Oh, yeah.
But we have to hurry. The youths will be here any moment. I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only get one shot here. Let's do this right. Jesus is Cuban. He gives a real, he gives a real body of flavor into my curries. I love how changing the U into an O is not even an option. Jesus is cumin, Jesus isn't coming, or Jesus is calming. I kind of want to get to know him better. I kind of want to go for the right answer, but I'm not going to look it up. I'm just going to... I don't know which of the... Because I feel like he's not going to laugh. I think he's going to be really upset if this is wrong. Cake, didn't your doctor recommend you cumin? It was actually turmeric. Strange of you to remember that, but it was turmeric. Okay, I think cumin. It's either cumin or calming. I don't know. Cumin or calming? Calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Oh, he really liked calming. Well, that's true, I guess. Basket is calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Just then, the door swings by and the man struts in with the DJing equipment.
Oh.
Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly what to play, when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Spin Master Quinn! Hey, I am not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him.
Alright.
I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Haha. He's so nervous looking. Are you... alright?
I am.
Alright? I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he... okay?
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right? The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just going to play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. Or Ghost Town by The Specials. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off in tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. DJ Spin Master... Oh, he said his name. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah! Yeah! Alright. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple of days. This next one's actually for my wife, Sandra. This one's for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine. The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead! Amanda sidles up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? Huh. If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try and give them a pep talk. Maybe work them up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. Or at least No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. Oh, class. I thought she was like, he is from the country Latin, not Latin class. I'm not.
Oh.
So he's from the country Latin.
Aww.
Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone.
I'm so sad.
Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Ellis says hello! I've seen this before, but joining stream to see Ginger Naruto with Mr. Jesus is a jump scare. How dare you call Dave Ginger Naruto? That's Dave. It's Dave. Also, hi, how you doing? Sir Hannah, hello! Creep by Radiohead's a banger, and if I were a DJ, I would also be playing it on repeat at a church gathering. As you should. Because it would be very funny. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes. How's the party jamming? It's, not. Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? Play the booty bumpers. It's what Jesus would have wanted. That's not how DJing works, or shut up and play the hits. I don't want to be rude to him. I don't think Joseph would like that. But I also don't think Joseph would want us to, say, play the booty bumpers. But I'm going to do it anyway. Listen, buddy, this is a church function. The songs you're playing seem... they're a bit much, don't you think? It's kind of breaking everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff. Lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? Oh, he liked that. The good Lord does love a song that slaps. And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here.
Hey!
You want to play Jesus take the wheel? That is the opposite of what I want you to do. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with...
Ha!
Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Oh my god, was this Sandra? Oh my god, what was his wife's name? I think it was Sandra. Oh, he liked that we could remember things. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. He does marriage counseling. Have you seen his marriage? I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it.
Ha!
Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know.
Oh.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be too hard on yourself. This ice cream, top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Dave. You and Amanda should go home. I'm not going to make you stay here for a train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... I suddenly realize what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're going to want to be here for this. Or be seen with me after this.
Huh?
Oh god, you're not going to... I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now. Not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Joseph, I'm going to turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out?
Aye.
Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do.
Oh.
See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out on the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on.
Yeah.
Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. Start with the lawnmower. That's the... Alright, let's rip start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. Alright, Dave, let's turn up the heat. Oh, Running Man. Since time immemorial, this move has never let me down. I start jogging in place, matching the movements with my arms pushing out. This seems to awaken something in Joseph. Who feels the fire of the Running Man... Who feels the fire or the Running Man deep within him. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. Keep it up. I think they're coming around. These are made up. The windmill.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
I've seen breakdancers do this, so it should... Oh, we're going to die! We're going to die! I didn't know what that was! I've seen breakdancers do this, so it shouldn't be too hard. I drop to the floor and try to spin my legs around. I'm sure this does not look appealing.
Yeah.
That does not look appealing. I look around to the youths. They are not appealed. They're not looking too lively, but we can still turn it around. Moonwalk. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think the kids see enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. That doesn't surprise me at all. He looks like someone who knows how to moonwalk. I look around to the youths. They're cheering. Alright, time for the big finish. Lift Joseph up dirty dancing style. That would require physical contact. I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him up. Are you strong enough to do that? I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It is quite dirty dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs.
Yes.
Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What? I have something to show you. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closed the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now. What could he possibly have planned? So, last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry was trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, this is really cute! Welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing.
Yeah.
There's no pop-tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same.
Oh.
I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. I want a margarita. I want a margarita. Always drink responsibly, but I want one. You really went all out.
Whoa.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Any margaritas I've had, they're like a little bit bitter. Because you have the salt rim around the glass, and that adds to the bitterness a little bit. But it's nice. It's weird, but it's nice. Not for everyone. Do you think the dance is going to be okay without our sick dance moves?
Yeah.
No, not here. You're missing the point of the Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Heaven on earth with an onion slice. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. Let's watch out for blown flip-flops. I want to impress him. Because I want to learn more about his life. Wait, he likes grill. If I make an onion slice.
Yeah.
No! I don't know what Cheeseburger in Paradise is. I've disappointed him. Oh. Right. I'm just now realizing I only know 2 Jimmy Buffett songs. I'm gonna have to revoke your dad card for that one. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What? What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love and I didn't have to answer to anybody.
Oh.
And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix.
Yeah.
It's just... I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum my sixth string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is this Margarita Zone. A short and occasional reprieve from daily life. This man is miserable. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? A Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone through your day and taking joy in those moments. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning, to see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph. To spend quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. It's getting late. We should head back. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for the Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault.
Good one.
Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group. Why can't I say anything with youth in it? Youth group food. I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer, juice, and sherbet. Amanda slides the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. We did okay on that.
That was a great date.
I want to do the third date with him, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to save the game, because I also want to get Damien's ending. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know what happens, because he's married! I need to know. I need to know. It's been a long day, and yet I'm not quite ready to sleep. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigative TV until I pass out, but tonight I felt like it would just make me antsy. I decided to take a relaxing stroll. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing by Jim and Kim's. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decide to stop in. I have a bad feeling about this. Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol to set a positive example for Amanda, but I also feel a responsibility to play a role as a social agent in our community, and a watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. Also, I desperately need a beer. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea. As I reach to collect my beer, I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over anyone. In fact, she's alone. She looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? Let's say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth, and she doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this is maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph. He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two. Mary, I'm not.
Hey.
I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Dave. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? I'm there when he needs me, Mary. Oh, okay, maybe we shouldn't have said that. That came out way more blunt than I expected. Unlike some other people in his life. So you're an expert on my marriage now. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're there for him. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Now we have to go on the third date. We have to. We have to find out what happens. We need to know. We have the game saved just after the second date. We need to find out what happens. I don't care if we stay here for another, like, hour. I'm going to save again now, just in case. We need to. We need to find out what happens. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Let's go. I need to know what happens. It's going to drive me mad. I am invested in some of the others as well. And obviously I'm invested in Damien, but like we'll do his ending as well. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and not be weird, right? Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Hi Dave, we should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy. I can't actually see. I know I'm hiding it, but Dave's hair is also hiding the message, so I actually can't read it out. Just you, me, and the open ocean. How are we going to get to the open ocean? I literally cannot see. How are we going to get to the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina and you can something out the goods, if you know what I mean. I mean he has a yacht?
Yes.
I'm as surprised as you are.
Oh no.
You've been holding out on me, your only daughter, whom you love. What? Did you think having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? What else did it get me? Healthy upbringing and supportive environment? Yeah, okay, but what if I had the exact same upbringing in a healthy environment, but I also could go on a yacht sometimes? Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. How could a church pay someone that much money? They had to do a bake sale to spray paint pews. Where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? It's gonna be a yacht of fun. Ugh. I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay? Oh, she's turned the make good choices back on us. But, don't stay out too late. You can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but she ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. Respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina complete with local mom and pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at the All the Nights boats here. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Like, aren't yachts like in the millions of money to buy? Like, they are expensive. This place is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Dave! Joseph, where are you? Up here! I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the... Okay, that's how we got the yacht. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sails on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I wish we could actually see him. He's just not in frame. Oh, there he is. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Dave, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're going to be on a boat alone with Joseph on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, nice yacht. Oh, that's got to be a Millions yacht. That's got to be a Millions yacht. Look at the size of this thing. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis even though nobody else seems to be around. Shoving off, boat launching, man and boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph's definitely in his element. This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. What is the rating for this game? I'm not about to get a Twitch ban, am I? Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Joseph stifles a laugh.
Oh.
Collegiate level dad joking there, Dave. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out in the open water. Joseph God is watching. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Yeah.
Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some boys. Boys! He sighs. I wish I could get out more often, but, you know. Family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls. I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Impure thoughts.
Yeah.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins. I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I'd be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know? Dolphins are scary. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean?
Oh.
I like to think I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life.
Oh.
I yell out to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. Not you. Not you. It's not real. Not you. I think spineless invertebrates is a pretty good pun. He might like that. But maybe he also won't like it. I'm worried he'll be like, oh, this is a bit crass. You know? Ah! I don't know which way to go! Oh, we like that. You tell him, Dave. And here we are.
Oh.
Dave, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open space. I'm on a boat with a handsome married man, and there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
Right.
Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks?
Oh.
Sharks are tight. It's a tuna you gotta watch out for. You watch out for those tuna. Hope you're taking notes. And the whales. Hey, want to look out wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, Shh. Quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. Cool.
Oh.
I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar. I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know.
Norm MacDonald!
Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. No, we won't know! I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so... we might have a small problem. What small are we stuck here? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas.
Oh.
It's okay, I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone.
Yeah.
Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. I check my phone. I don't have service either. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. You handy with tools? I am a dad. If the radio's anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem.
Oh.
Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work.
Oh.
I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. Beaniest Bop, you have, you know, going back to the fanfiction talk of earlier on, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't know. There's only one boat. They have to stay and there's only one boat. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around there, see what works. Oh god.
MacGyver, that
Oh
radio.
god, we have to MacGyver the radio. No, not the lemon! I think you're missing something. I absolutely am missing something. Yo! I can't take it back out. No, I can't take it back out. Sin! Missing something. Can we power... Oh, that's a coconut, not a lemon. Perhaps we're... I thought, to be fair, it does look like a used beauty blender. To be fair to you. Give me that. Oh my god, I have no idea what to do. Perhaps, hang on, let me look at the gum. Can we use the gum to stick anything together? I feel so oh no, I didn't mean to pick that up. I still feel so cack-handed. I don't even know where the picking things up spot is. Oh! I don't know what I did, but it worked. It works, kind of. I have no idea. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it.
Oh.
Joseph speaks into the receiver. Joseph, I need to ask you about all the little items that we had there. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big's the range? Well, this radio came with the boat. My dad bought it in the 60s, so... not great. That's reassuring. Now what?
Oh.
There's worse places to be stuck than on a yacht. Wine. Wine. I keep a couple of emergency bottles below deck. Want to grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Let's see. Wine, wine. It's got to be around here somewhere. Let's examine things. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches, like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Oh, a California king. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels. Stuff. Examine the floor. There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. Oh! This place seems a little lived in. Oh my god, lads, I've just had a revelation. His clothes are strewn around the place. Do you think he comes here to sleep away from his wife? Examine side table. Hey, wine glasses. I must be on the I must be hot on the trail. He lives on the I think he lives on this yacht. But no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. Let's focus on the rest of the room. Let's examine the shelf. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. It looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right here. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple of years ago. The gang's still all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling. I'm wearing a sweater. That's... I know that sweater. And there's one guy in the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph's go-karting with the kids. That's fun. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Let's look at the books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles, on brand. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? Well, well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. Let's examine the knickknacks. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design, too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Okay, we've seen everything on the shelf. Let's see the cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there are some treasures in here. Let's see the fire extinguisher. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph, nice. It's a sturdy cabinet. I don't know why I keep reading that bit over. Examine the flashlights. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these, but the chief concern right now is wine intake. Let's examine the drawer. Hey, it's wine! A whole drawer of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to daddy. Finally. Time to get back up to Joseph. Is there anything else we haven't seen? We've seen everything, I think. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Ooh. Dave, wine, good to see you too. Just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker.
Nice.
Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool.
Oh.
I can land half my kickflips. What, is that like 4?
Hey.
5 on a good day. Power pour.
Oh.
Whoa, okay, time to party. We clink our glasses and drink up.
Ooh.
This wine's not bad. There's a hint of, am I tasting grapes? You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever.
Oh.
I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you, me, and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe.
Ooh.
Revive the vibe, Dave. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. Do you like your mysteries, hot-bodied? The View, Mysteries, Whale of a Time, or what's it like owning a yacht? See, yes, I want to flirt with him, but I also want him to talk more because I'm nosy. Back to whales, huh? I'm trying to alleviate my fear of whales by making jokes about them because I don't have any healthier coping mechanisms.
Oh.
Cheers to that. I was okay with that. Oh, we can go through everything. The view, though.
Ugh.
I mean, there's something a lot prettier. He's going to say it's the wine. There's something a lot prettier in front of me. Sweet, full-bodied. God damn. Joseph,
Oh.
This wine's so good. God damn. I gotta take another sip of wine, but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in the margarita zone? That it is, Dave. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the margarita zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the margarita zone. Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett, but maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God.
Oh.
Or Steely Dan. Amen.
Hey?
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Let me see your eyes. Your eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face.
Oh.
Dave, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. So you're saying Mary's single? I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat?
Ooh.
I didn't want to mention it, but he sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do? I'm fine, actually.
Oh.
It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Bad.
I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales?
Oh.
I mean you. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when... That was very loud. Joseph grabbed the receiver. Come in. Is anyone there? No. Over. We're stranded out in open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. Wait. Wait, are you guys gonna kiss? The Coast Guard just heard the entire thing.
Lawrence of Arabia.
I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Dave, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? I look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt yet again.
Oh.
I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over. How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow? Over. We'll, pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Oh.
Wait!
Oh.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls.
Oh, yeah.
I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well... Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay.
Oh.
Ooh! Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine. I don't know why I started saying that in the Burger King foot lettuce. I should have done this entire game in the Burger King foot lettuce voice. Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. Ooh, he pushes me up against the boat's console, kissing down my neck.
Oh.
Come on. Yo! Romance is dead, and you, Cake, have killed it. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. Yo! Joseph, this is a PG stream. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I've wanted this for so long. Twitch won't be happy. I mean, they gave the game a stream safe mode. Guys, don't look. He throws me onto the bed. I yell out a little yelp. Wait. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp. Lots of time to kill, Dave. We better get started. Oh man, I might have overdone the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait.
And then they fucked.
Thanks for that, Jeff. Thank you. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine and arms slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips are still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across his face, or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep.
Hard.
I was going to say, aww. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Imagine you wake up and you see this hunk of Dave hovering over you. Complete with the outfit. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me! Fine, fine. I want to see what the fallout from this is.
Technology!
Don't you technology me in this economy. Never, thank you for the bits. At least go Carol, thank you for the bits. The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales. Shh, shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Do you ever, when you... Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas, so we got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht.
Huh?
Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds in through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Yeah. I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of wherever we can find in the fridge? I'm gonna do that after stream, actually. I need a sandwich. More than anything, Pops.
That was a really fun time.
Oh. Really fun time. That's all we get. A rank B. That's all we get. That's it. That's all we get. Just a B. There's a B. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Dave. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal of it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. All 19 seasons. Never think of the bits. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? What? Pigs? What does that mean? Is that like a... Is that like the leather of like a ball or something? Oh, play catch. Okay. American football, thank you. I did not know they were made of pigskin. Totally. The old what? I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh! The gang is all here. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you do seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Oh no, Mary's here. Oh, Mary's here! With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. But I don't wanna... Come on, Dave, you can do this. I walk up to Mary.
Ugh.
Hey. Hey. You been good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Dave, Brian, you made it.
Hey.
I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. He really does look like a Valorant agent. I can't get over it. It's something about his face. And, like, the shape of his head. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime. Huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. We never went on a date with Hugo, but we could in future. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. This game is making me so hungry. I can't even see the food. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Dave. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. And you're going to do great things at art school. Oh yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so don't be afraid of talking to you. That is one of the wildest feelings. I remember when we had our grad night, it was like after our last class before the leaving cert, we just went for drinks with our teachers. We just went for pints. And it was great. We're like, wow, you're not our teachers anymore. It was kind of wild. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey,
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Oh, Damien, maybe on Monday we could, yeah. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending the invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again.
Oh.
Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't too busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, I want to talk to you. There's no way they're actually staying together. There's no, surely not. I want to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs. We talked and we talked for a long time, and there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately there was reconciliation. But they're miserable together! There is no amount of talking that can make two people like that be happy together. They were miserable! They were so miserable together. I'm sorry, Dave. I have to make this work with Mary. Oh. I know. I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I'm really sorry you got caught up in all of this. I've just felt so alone lately. I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here.
Oh.
You come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing with you helped me realize that I still love my wife very much. Are you sure? Oh, that's great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is, and I need to do right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand.
Yeah.
We'll always have Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone's gonna be weird now. We can't have Margarita Zone anymore. There's gonna be tension. Joseph stands up.
Oh.
Take care, Dave. You too, Joseph. Joseph walks off. Man, did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I had done things differently? I wonder, were there different endings for him? Where if we had been better, that he would not have stayed with Mary. I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful in my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. I thought we did fairly well as well. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party. Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend.
Huh?
I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Dave, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time.
Huh.
Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I'd be nervous about it, but I know that you're always going to be looking out for me, because the same way I'll be always looking out for you.
Yeah.
Team Destroyer? Team Destroyer! Lads, can we get a Team Destroyer? Team Destroyer! Team Destroyer! Team Destroyer!
Team Destroyer.
Team Destroyer! I have to say, this is much more detailed and legitimately good than I expected. Like, this is actually very, very good. But I am not impressed with the ending. Yeah, every dad I expected would have a few endings. We did bad in one of the minigame things, or one of the dates, or something. Oh my god, there's a fishing minigame? Or we're gonna have to find that at some point. Yeah, it's a very, very high effort shitpost. Let's go get Damien right now. Who needs sleep? I need sleep, and I am hungry. I am hungry. I have, I think I got lunch and roll. Or something adjacent to lunch and roll. Oh, it's the picture! Oh. Excellent. Well, what was that? Whoa! When did he get Giga Chadded? Look at his face. He got the Giga Chad face. No, he's dead to us. I don't care. He's dead to us. Oh, wow. Chat trying to catch up there. That... We're not done yet. I mean, we're done for this evening because I'm incredibly hungry. But that's... I'm... You know? You know when you... You know? You know. You know. You know. I think... I wasn't originally going to do this. I was going to wrap this up in 2 streams, but I think we need to play this again on Monday. I think we have to at least, even if we don't wrap up, like, more than just Damien, I think we have to, like, the first thing we need to do is Damien, the third date. The thing is the date, but anyway. And then we can do whatever we want after that. Monday. Because I didn't expect to enjoy this so much, and I didn't expect ye to enjoy it so much. And we can see if we can run through and get another ending. Damien wouldn't betray us, but what if he does? What if he does? Come here, lads. Thank you so much for coming along this evening. We've run a little later than usual. Thank you so much for being here. If you are new, I have a YouTube channel, and there's a new video going up tomorrow. I'm putting up a highlight video of the Jackbox stream. The one from last week. It's happening, for real. It is... I am so impressed with what Chloe managed to do with it, because obviously, like, when you've loads of people on call and things are going, and I'm laughing and crying and laughing, crying, it's very hard to get that into a video, but she's done a great job. Very, very good job. I'm actually even going to link the VOD in the description, but she's done an excellent job. Like, it's very fun. Captures the highlights while still being mostly YouTube safe. Now, lads, come here. I need to see what I can leave you with for the evening. One more shout as well. Tomorrow we are making mushroom soup and crusty bread. Ooh, crusty bread. So get yourselves, if you want the recipe, !recipe. Or !Friday. Either works. Either works. And I need to see who I can leave you with. Who's on the line? Oh, well, I know where we have to go. I'm going to send you over to Zoe, who was part of that stream. Tobeans was part of the Jackbox stream and kind of broke the ice for all of us, which I was very, very grateful for. Lads, thank you so much for coming along this evening. This has honestly been excellent. I am going to be back. I'm going to be back tomorrow. we're gonna make soup. Soup. I forgot to drop all. Here's the links for anyone who's all the links to the other places. We got Discord. We got Instagram. We got. I need to fix that Instagram link, but I'm not able to. I'll ask Hedge. Go over to Tobin's. Tobin's is Tobin's is finishing the story in Breath of the Wild. Not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Thank you so much for coming along. I will see you. I need to go eat. I'm so hungry. I got hungry. Raid message is the raid message is this. This is the raid message, okay? This is it. That's it. That's the raid message. Okay, thank you very much. I gotta go eat some food. I can't wait. I'm gonna make a sang